Hello guys, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Nice to see you. What is going on in chat? Hello. Just need to do some setup. Yes. Just a little sleepy. Don't worry. I have coffee. Well, the upside is you get treated to this, which I don't know. You guys might like it. Sleepy voice Allie. Oh. Oh, it's 11 a.m. I should not be sleepy. But I am. It's like an lightly it's lightly raining here, so it's just like a really sleepy mood too. Hey, yeah, get cozy. Why not? I'm so sleepy. Thank you. Okay, I might also need to set okay, so I would do commissions for artwork, but I would turn down commissions for blueprints. I cannot do that. I wouldn't know how to go about it. But hello, people. But Allie, how can we commission you? Why? Thank you, Titus. Oh, my VGen. Ew, ad! Wait, Titus, you're getting an ad. Titus, where's our badge? Where's your badge? No, it's okay. You don't have to sub. Yeah, like what kind of blueprints are you talking about? Is that just like a fancy way of saying like a sketch? Or like actual blueprints? Blueprints? Thank you for resubbing, Titus. Be gone, ads! Be gone from me! I am a golden god. My rage knows no bounds. The Bezos money. Okay. I'm gonna be lurking. Stayed up a little too late last night. Well, that's the position I'm in now, but I can't lurk. I'm the streamer. No worries, lurk away. I need to. I said today was going to be a commission work stream, so we're gonna keep that promise. Oh, hi, Sammy. Guess what I'm doing? Let me see what my lines, like all my lines here are. Let me double check, because, I don't use PNG Tuber Plus, so I need to check. Let me just check, like, resolutions and dimensions and stuff. It would be best. I'm gonna just look up, like, a YouTube tutorial kind of thing, really quick, just so I'm making sure I'm not setting up your file wrong from the get-go. Unless anyone has, like, experience with PNG Tuber Plus in chat that can tell me. Just set up, like, file setup stuff. I don't know. Like, that is a completely different skill set of, like, machinery and, like, building. Like, I don't know how to even do or start any of that, so I am not the person to ask for that. Let me set up. Okay. Because I know the only thing not the only thing, but the thing I know in that with PNG Tuber Plus is some things are limited, and I really need to, like, keep all the different parts. It's like the same canvas size no matter what. It's just kind of like turning layers on and off. So I think I'll make this. Well, I definitely want to make the art bigger. This is not. This is like full size, and that's small. So I'm going to definitely at least bring that resolution pretty up, just for, like, possible printing work, and putting it up to, like, cute one. I don't need it to be too big, because I think if it's like too big, with my PNG Tuber models, I resize them at the end anyway, so I don't want it to be, like, too big. This is like 100, like full size, like 100%. That might be. I think this might be okay. A little worried. Let me think here. I mean, like, the only times I've ever used like CAD was when I was in high school, learning it in school, and the only times I've ever used Blender was, like, literally making the donut and the froggy, beginner tutorial. I wanted to try it out again just for, like, the grease pencil and, like, Live 2D, but it's not like engineering and, like, architectural drawing is not my thing. I learned that in high school. Let's try this. Maybe I'm a little worried, and we can always resize it. We can always resize smaller. Like, we can always go smaller, but bigger is the issue. I'm gonna go a little bit bigger. think this at like 100, 100, like full size, that should be good. And then we can always, I just don't know the program, so I hope. I use ViadoTube. I know there's like a pronunciation guide on like the tutorial thing or the guide, but I don't remember it. But that's what I use, and I use ViadoTube, which is nice and simple and light. But I picked it because it supports like animated APNGs, animated PNGs, which just made it was like exactly what I wanted for my stuff. So it's not too like bouncy and jiggly, but all the animation is there, the like kind of frame by frame animation that I wanted. Is there, and it's easier to set up just because like you can just have it as an animated PNG, where I think like PNG Tuber Plus, from what I know, and sorry, Sammy, this is not like me trying to deter you from it. It's totally fine. It's just, I mean, I asked you, but I think it's like I have to set them up as sprite sheets, which is totally doable. I too like the ears, so I'm going to try to separate things as much, well, not as much as possible, but I think the only things we want actually separated are like the ears, but for animation purposes, the eyes and the mouth are definitely going to be like separated, not really like cut, just like separated for animation purposes, and same with the controller and the hands. And then I'm trying to think, I might do like something with the leg, like a little like bobbing up and down, and like a tail, like a little tail flick, I think might be cute. So there is a little bit of separation to do just for purposes of animation, which is how I would do a regular, like my kind of PNG model anyway. Fun. Yap. Okay. And that brush. So we'll probably just be doing lining today. I have other stuff to jump in and out of my stuff, my own assets. It's gonna be too bad. There's not that much kind of like live 2D kind of setting up to do. I think if I remember correctly, Sammy, you just wanted the ears to be separate, so not too much of that kind of like bouncing movement that you can do in PNG Tuber Plus. We don't need to separate everything. Like, it's not going to be like the hair. There's not too much under drawing to do either, which is fine by me. Let me get it. We're just gonna undo it. Don't be like me, folks. Make your sketch readable. I think, yeah, all of this can probably just be done on the same layer. The face, the nose, and like the stuff on the face, like the bandages, that can be kept on the same layer because that won't move. The eyes and the mouth will. A smaller eraser. Let me do. Get a little preview. That window up here. Zoom in a little bit. See that while I work on this. And let me open a reference. Okay. How are you guys doing? Hopefully. This one will go under, so we should draw on that first, really. But we're here now. I'm a little like too see, I don't like the 3. Well, I don't like how I did the 3D-ness of this here. It's a little too like off the face. It doesn't really look like it's on the face. So let's kind of push it back. Huh? That. EP. Doing okay, just relaxing. About to go to bed. I wish that were me. Good. Might look okay once we kind of draw in all the hair and stuff, but have this one come outward. Looks like tape. We've confused a little bit. Kind of look like it's actually stuck on the face. Okay. Now we're gonna jump. well, this is the line art. So we can just like this isn't gonna be the true separation, but we can keep kind of everything on like their own layers. Because that's just how I do line art anyway. Careful with these eyes here, and let's go. And nah, we don't. Okay. Like so. A little line here. Ruin all our lines. Nope. This was better. Me. Put the line art in the line art folder. Oh, okay, I see what's going on with the eyes. Should get bigger. Shut up. We can make the eyes move around later. So I'll kind of prepare for that. Okay. Discord dudes. Kitty. Yay! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a cutie. I like that. I like that second picture with the big eye. Well, like the pupils. Little paws. Look at her. She's so perfect. Thank you for paying your Discord dues. Oh, she has her little. She has all her paws together. That's so cute. It looks so soft. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These will be good ones. Ew. Flip that canvas. me ignore my own skin. Yes. Yes, this is the way to do it. Just check the shape here. I might redo the shape of the eyes. Also, I will get a better reference. And not like the little tiny low resolution one I have that's just like a screen cap and like me zoom like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling in. I have like actual ones that Sammy sent me. Let me use the actual ones Sammy sent me. Okay. He's very soft, and when you sniff her first, he smells like brown sugar. He's very fastidious. Oh. I had a little pretty friend to hang out with. Make me sneeze. Oh. Whatever was going on there. These will get covered up by the hair anyway. It'll be fine. Oh, look. Okay, looking okay. I think I used a smaller brush size than I wanted to. Focus a little bit. The eyes are very, very important. Hello, hi Tenant. How you doing? It's a sleepy day for everyone today. Been giving some thought to my lines recently, in that like I tend to color my lines, but part of me just wants to keep them all like black and see if that is still nice black line with, and I tend to color my lines in illustrations, but I tend to keep them uncolored in animations. That's the mouth. And then we're gonna do another layer for the hair, just because I draw out all my line art on separate layers. gonna make good lines. I choose to do good lines. I mean, it's kind of working so far. All I had to do was say that I was gonna do good lines. What? It's that easy. Just choose to not be bad at art. I paid my dues as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Sammy, this little creature is so darling. Oh my goodness. Those eyes. Wow. Oh, thank you for this picture, by the way. Oh, Pally's on the Discord. You guys gotta look at that cat. Oh my goodness. Oh, what perfect ears, too. Oh, what a darling. Oh my god, look at those eyes. I'm like hypnotized. I need to like, I am minimizing Discord. I'm gonna just keep looking at that over and over. Little baby Void. Yeah, exactly. She's a rescue from about a year ago. Her and her brother got a home together. Oh, what a little darling. I'm trying to enjoy the recent chill, rainy weather before the summer heat crack. Yeah. Today is like lightly raining and it's nice and cool, but I can feel it's gonna get hot. I mean, yesterday was kind of hot. The mosquitoes are already out, and that's really like I'm pissed. The trick to being good at art is to just be good at art. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, I think I got any. No, I would have gotten a notification. Okay. I think they're just like as bad as kind of anywhere else that has mosquitoes. Like, and some people kind of get, some like how some people just get bit more often than other people. I am one of those people that get bit quite often. I like my blood, I guess. I don't feel like it's any more like infested with mosquitoes than any other place that I've been in like states. But it's like I just get bit all the time. Hello. Welcome. I'm working slowly on this line art for this commission. Because I'm very sleepy today. But who knows? I might kind of get some progress done on this and maybe jump through like another file or work on something of mine. I'm like bit by like a little animation bug. I want to like animate stuff. But hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, I'm like so sleepy. But welcome. 5 months. Oh. The trick to being good at art is climbing up through all the stages of being bad at art. Oh, the thing is, it's not a ladder, it's a circle. It's not like you're going up the ladder and you're like, now I'm at this stage of being good at art. It's like, it's a circle and you just kind of get back into the, I've never drawn a thing in my life stage. But yeah, like I like particularly kind of get bit. Well, I feel like when I get bit, it's never like bit by mosquitoes. It's never like once. It's like I'll get bit 3 times. Like if I notice like, oh, I'm a little itchy, it's like I look and there's like 3. Yeah. Once I was even wearing like it wasn't too high, like it wasn't full summer yet, and I was wearing like stockings, tights, and I got bit through them, and that made me really angry. Like, come on. I guess it's like really thin and there's, holes and stuff. Like, come on. I would have been perfect for both the sleepy and the guh emotes. Well, I guess we can upload. Well, no, actually, it's more that I'm afraid that they're not gonna look good. As in, when they're, 20 by 20 pixels or whatever. Need to double check I'm doing everything in the right layers. Very cute. I think that's doesn't bother me. But yeah. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well, and okay if you lurk or get cozy, get comfy, get ready for bed. That's what I want to be doing. It's 11 a.m. for me. Man, I could really go to bed right now. That's okay. You get like a slightly manic alley. This isn't me just like brushing everything under the rug, but I'm not like too worried because a lot of this design and this model is kind of dark color. So like the hair and the outfit is like black. There's some details just by like the nature of having dark colors is some of the details are just gonna get kind of not lost but a little like muddy, I guess, in just how it's gonna just like shading and how they mesh together. So there's parts that I'm not gonna be like too fussy about, and there's parts that I'm gonna be like really fussy about. Let's make this a little bit easier to see. zoom out so I can do like one and rest my elbow on the table so I can do one. And a nice line. I'll just redraw it. Okay, one nice line. Redo, undo, 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 undo. She did it! Allie pulled it off! Yay. Oh. Oh. Those lines before, they were bad lines, and now only good lines. She did it. She did it. Bad lines still look good to me. No, Sammy. I'm only gonna give you good lines. You're only getting good lines. I need to do a little bit of underdrawing here, so let's... It. Wait. I need to... I'm just thinking about layering. I need to think for a second. Because we definitely want the ears to be kind of separate on their own, which means I think the hair in the back should be... Yes, okay, the hair in the back should definitely be its like own piece, and then we put the ears and then the rest of the hair, and that should work fine. We extend the ears down this way. I'm just trying to think if I need to make anything like a little bit wider, like kind of stretch some of the proportions so they don't kind of show under, just above each other, etc. Just in the ways of like cutting and separating. No worries. No, this is like, I am not, I'm also like, this is just how I would be thinking about all this stuff anyway, even if you weren't like watching, so don't, I don't want you to feel guilty or anything about like, oh no, I'm making her like stress out for my commission or anything. Like, it's not that, like, don't worry. As in, I can understand that feeling, but this is just me. This is just how I would normally work and how I would normally fret over my own art. I always try to be like careful about that when I talk about my like procedures, I guess, like methods. Because I know it's it's like fun to watch someone like work, but I wouldn't want to. I can understand feeling like, oh, I don't want to make her do more than she would normally do, but this is normally what I would do. Living in fear, looking over your shoulder, the bad lines could be anywhere. The bad lines are in you right now! I was gonna say like, I wake up and it's only good lines, and I'm like, wait, where's Jones? Who do you think gave you the good lines? Okay. We're gonna... Hair 2. The hair that's in the back, on its own layer. Well, that doesn't really matter until later, like with all the coloring and stuff. Kind of like the paper doll type kind of stuff, like layering that we do on, live 2D models and D&D tuber models. So it doesn't actually matter right now. It's just I just need to keep it in mind. So you're to know that she would still stress about the quality if she were trapped in a featureless void. Trace these babies out. Like the bluntest line. Oh, there was this like technique, or not like a technique, like a tip thing that I saw recently where it was kind of like a Twitter post that was like, what's like a time-saving little like thing that you do in your art? And I saw someone who just did like a thick outline of the character first and then filled in all the lines inside after. And I'm like, that looks like fun, I want to try that. But I can't try it on something that's like important or paid for by someone else. But that is essentially just what I ended up doing here. These ones might be a little too thick now. They're not. It's not very like varied, and that's the thing. Avoid. They're a little like blunt. keep it keep some of the lines thick. I think that looks nice, especially when a lot of it is kind of dark. Kind of helps make the shapes, individual shapes, stand out a bit more. Oh right, I like totally reshaped this thing. Neat. And this is something that I think will look better once we color it. Okay, I think this line width should be fine. This is also the white part in the hair. Hello. I don't know if that would be efficient. Sounds fun though. I think if you have like confidence, I don't know, cause hello. You can try if I say so. Maybe kidding. I wouldn't try it on this. Well, because I tend to like make my outline thicker at the end anyway. Like once I finish, I'm like, I think it would be nicer if like the outline was just like a little bit thicker. Or, you know, I would like one of my last steps is kind of going back and making some of the lines like thicker or doing like corrections and like inking things a bit or like going over things line art wise and kind of filling in like black. Making things a little darker or having like the line art stand out a bit more in certain places. Like, oh, if I did that in the start, like maybe that would be better. Then it would be scary to do it first. I like thicker line art. If I draw something and the lines are too thin, I get like nervous or something. That's not really. I mean, that's not really it, but it's like, how do I describe it? It's like, I just think like, yeah, the lines aren't strong enough to carry all the color that's inside. Is really the best way I can describe it, because that's really the feeling. Like the colors are too strong, the lines are too weak. I like having thicker lines. I do get kind of worried too. I want my lines to survive the winter. I like that description because I understand. It's really the feeling. Look, we need some meat on those bones. I mean, I can really appreciate, beautiful thin line art that other artists do, but me. Yeah, let's put the ears in. Ooh, we could have the little, like, okay, its own thing. But I think that's also simple enough that we can separate it later if we decide to. I will put it on the front later, because that would make it easier to cut it out if we need to separate it. Making sure I have the shape correct. This. References. I did all this specifically to do the underdrawing, so things don't get cut off underneath, and I never finished it. There we go. And these ears are they have that a scruff to them. Not a scruff, but they're do the overall shape first. And then we'll add the missing chunky bits. There. So, and then just a little fluff there. You inner fluff. Me not follow my own. Or is that better? I think this looks a little. That's fine. I think there's earrings. Get those in. It's a little too macaroni looking. Let me draw it better. Let's turn that around. Wait. What? What am I doing? It doesn't end there. This is what I'm worried about. I'm worried that this isn't enough. To let things be, if they kind of go up vertically a lot. I think PNG Tuber Plus should have like an anchoring feature, right? Maybe. So let's kind of continue. I'm just gonna draw like past, just to give it some clearance. If they go upward, you know? The fun part about doing models, you just gotta really plan out what's going to show, like what isn't gonna show. Make sure you remember it. Hello. Keep going. I think hopefully alright, this is the part where I do need to think a bit. Not too much. I mean, this isn't like truly difficult. It's I'm just crossing a whole lot of lines and making sure. Well, now I need to make sure that the ears don't look too different from each other. Because right now that fluff is pretty different from each other. Let's make it like fluffier. I think that is fine. This is a PNG tuber model for a viewer in chat. This is like a gaming themed PNG tuber model. That's kind of like one of mine. But it's going to, I think, yeah, the plan is for it to be on like PNG tuber plus. So some things are going to be like separated and like a little bit articulated in that way. So for example, the ears are going to be its own kind of like part, like separated parts, and they can like move. So I'm just making sure that I do that kind of cutting and separating. Thank you. And like on my models, I tend to do some animation on them. So if you look at the model I'm using now, the mouth, the hand, and like blinking. Well, my model hasn't done a blink in like 3 minutes. But those are all like, it's not an on and off. It's like a short frame by frame sort of animation. So that the parts that are animated, I do separate anyway, just to make it easier for animation. So I'm already doing a lot of separating, but when it comes to the model itself and what will be separated for movement, I think it's actually not going to be that many parts. It's more like an organization sort of thing for me. Because even when I do like my own, and like for this model that I'm using right now, there's not that many moving parts, but just layering things makes things easier. So like the hand with the pen, that's like drawing and moving around, that's like its own separate thing. And then like the tablet is its own like set of layers, just because it's easier to work that way rather than just like all the drawing is on one layer and one thing is on another layer. But even with just like regular illustrations, like no animation at all, I tend to draw different parts of the line art on their own layers in case I do need to like go back and edit stuff. So for example, like if I later was like, oh, I don't really like this face, I want to redraw the face, then I have drawn, you know, all the eyes on its own layer, so I could just clear that and delete that and redo that layer without being like, oh no, I have to erase around the hair and I hope I don't touch the hair and mess up those lines. So I just tend to draw all the different parts on their own like separate thing on line art anyway, just because I know that I tend to go back and be like, oh, well, we can you know, redraw this part. It's just easier for me to be able to do edits that way. I try to keep my layer count pretty low for my illustrations despite that. But I do like a lot of like cell shading, so that's not, I'm not, you know, I'm not at like layer 147, none of them named, and just kind of like trying to figure out what layer is what. Oh, thank you guys. So yeah, this is you can check out my VGen. My PNG tuber commissions start at around 80 USD. Because PNG tuber models can be really simple. Like I'll just throw up some of mine now. And thank you. Thanks for liking my art style. I'll throw up some other art while I'm at it. So like for example, I have this chibi model that I use for like cute games. The big head chibi one. She's really simple. There, you know, there's some animation going on in it, but it's very simple. And that wouldn't be like too difficult or really like time consuming. Or and some people want just like the like a Fugi or like reactive kind of style of PNG tuber where it's just like on off. Thank you guys. And there are some that are a bit more involved. So this PNG tuber is playing games, which a lot of people like having PNG tubers because even if they have like a VTuber model, like Live 2D, it can be kind of heavy on the PC sometimes, especially depending on what game you're playing. So having a kind of lighter load PNG tuber model for gaming is quite nice. Here. I actually kind of want to redo my gaming one. So this is my gaming one, and that's kind of what we're doing for Sammy here on this PNG tuber model, where like there's going to be a little bit of animation on the controller, just like the fingers, we got a little bit of movement, and just like sitting in the chair and looking at the screen. Thank you. Yeah, I have been told that my art style has like a new nostalgia kind of feel to it. Like it's a little 90s, it's a little early 2000s, but still feels like kind of modern. Or it's like adjusting the beret. This is my full like baguette outfit of like, thank you. Merci. I joke that I never moved away from like I started learning to draw by copying the anime that I watched when I was a kid, you know, like Pokemon as it came out, and I never moved away from that. Thank you. So and I have a toggle here for when I'm fighting a boss in a Souls-like and I'm really locked in. But this is what we're going for this PNG tuber here. I am working on my own like live 2D moving fully articulated VTuber model, and just me sitting here trying to figure out like the separation for the ears on this, like if that's any sort of mirror into my agonizing over the cutting and separating of my live 2D model. Like, that's where I'm at. But thank you. Uh-oh. Did my... Wait. Okay, I should still be connected. Wait, oh god. Am I connected? No, I should be. I should be fine. What is going on? Everything is frozen. But... Wait. I mean, not everything is frozen, but like a lot of things are not moving. Huh. Okay. It might have crashed? Sorry, I need to figure this out. My my model's not working anymore. This has never happened. This has never happened before. You guys can still hear me, yeah? Okay, yeah, because I'm looking at my OBS is working fine. My model thing is, yeah, I can't even like close out of it. What is happening? Okay, well, at least the stream is still going. Clip Studio is working fine. Let me save. Yeah. Good night, Turkey. What? What's going on? Ooh, we're gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete, baby. Yeah, I think this is the only. This has never happened. Let's try redoing this. Give me a sec. Hello? Hello? It's never happened before. It's so crazy. I've never had my model thing like crash. Hello. I'm so scared. Yeah. It's the first time that's ever happened. I've never had it crash on me before. This is my just chatting one. I mean, I'm working on my live 2D one, but I always have the urge of like, what if I made another one? I can like my own stuff. I think my stuff looks good. Are those ears or a cute bun? That is the question. The real answer is both. The more serious answer is that they're probably ears, Or I think I don't even remember what I chose. I think they're ears. No. The joke. It's okay. The joke is that I used to be asked this almost every stream. So that was part one of the joke. Part two was that like that was the only lore that I had. Like my avatar, like my character doesn't have, it's just me. I don't have like lore or like backstory or anything, and all of the lore ended up being like about my ears ? Hair buns ? So no, it's not like we're not. Don't worry, we're not like poking fun at you. It's just all the regulars here just like it's the question again. So no worries. But yeah, it's meant to sort of be ambiguous on purpose. So it is like the shape. It's just the shape. I think they're supposed to be hair buns, but I did on purpose just make them ambiguous shapes because it was like the look and the silhouette that was way more important to me. And I kind of like that. The thing on my sweater is absolutely a panda. I've always liked those kinds of like ambiguous sort of hair designs, especially in like 90s anime and stuff where things didn't really like need to make sense. They just needed to look cool. So like in the ways of like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, right? Where like what's going on with any character in Yu-Gi-Oh's hair? But who cares? Because it looks cool, and like the angles on their hair always looks cool. I don't know what's going on. Like not even just like Yugi, but like like heroines like Taya Anzu or like Ran Mori in Case Closed, Detective Conan, where they just have like points, like just sharp points in their hair, and I'm like, there's something about it that I just really like. And so I just wanted to kind of have that, like, it's just cute and it's okay. Like your brain just kind of fills in the information for you. I did very much do that on purpose of like, and earlier like drafts of my design for Allie, like the character, I did do like pretty detailed things where like I drew them as ears with like the little insides and the fuzz and the fur, or like I did them as hair buns with like strands and like a hair tie around them. And I didn't really like either. Like both of them were just like, something about this is not like, I don't love it. And then I just kind of erased all the details and I'm like, there, that's it. That's the one. No details. Like the SpongeBob joke where you draw the head and then you erase the finer details. Like that was my like whole thing. Or I like earlier drafts of the design was very detailed, and I just wasn't like satisfied, and like I took more and more off, and then as I took them off, like this feels better. So yeah, there was a very like deliberate kind of 80s, 90s kind of and like Shampoo in Ranma, she has hair buns, but they're just like these big kind of spheres, like orbs on her head that I always think are really cute, and I was kind of going for that too. Like, it's okay, but it's also that they are meant to look like panda ears, because I also couldn't really decide if I wanted it to be like full, cat ears, cat girl kind of thing. So I was like, this is the best way to handle it. It's all question marks. More cowbell, except less details. Except I really do feel like sometimes I'll draw something and I really am just like hitting the cowbell and just saying like, less detail. Erase those lines, baby. But also, good night, Sammy. Thank you. We got 4 ears on Jim. You think the buns are hair, but then in the corner of your eye, you think you see Allie stuff the AirPods in there. Part of the lore. They're just containers for like meat buns, like bao in there. On my work in progress on my live 2D model, I because they are separate, I have turned off the buns before, or the ears before on stream, and it's like Allie's just incomplete. It's like unplugging the power source, and she's like, you take off the buns. The ears, I should say. Well, no, because like I think they're probably more like ears, and also I never show the area where like human ears would be on Allie. I just need to keep the mystery up. Like I think of them. I don't know. It goes back and forth. Some days I or like some drawings I'm like those are hair buns, and some drawings I'm like those are ears. The real and forever answer is that they are ambiguous on purpose. For these reasons. Definitely not because I'm like so indecisive about my own character designs. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming in and chatting. It was fun. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you. See you. I hope to see you again. Thank you. Let me go back to my drawing model. And remember what I was doing. There's 2 earrings on this ear that I have not drawn in yet. Oh, I made one like so much thicker than the other. So much squarer than the other. Inflatable dino suit Alley would be more like I don't know, like not even a kigu, just like a full blanket or a sleeping bag. Just like wormy squirmies in it. Or the epier chats. I'm just now I'm thinking if it's okay for most of the body to be on one layer, and I think it is. That needs under drawing too. Okay, the layering on this might be a little not complicated, and because the leg might be its own thing, so it can be in front of the controller and the hand. I think the hand don't need to be, can be in their own thing. The sleeves don't have to. Okay. Waver velvet core. Yeah. Man. I haven't thought about the little waiver in the caterpillar waiver in so long. I was thinking, oh, what's the name of the main character in New Game? The one where the Alba, yeah, when she like stays overnight and she has her little like Kuma sleeping bag that looks like she's got like she was like eaten by a bear. Aw, yeah. The blanket burrito alley. The outro that we all love that Jim made up. We talking about New Game? You know we're talking about New Game. I was talking about when Alba like she stays overnight and she has her sleeping bag, and I'm like, that's what I would do if Allie had like a little sleeping bag type model, but also I just want that sleeping bag. Gonna edit it. Squirmworm Sujimon Alley. New Game's pretty good. It's about a small company making video games and like the process of making video games, and different characters have different like jobs. Like if you've seen like Shirobako, it's kind of that same vibe, but I think it's a little more lighthearted, I guess. It's very cute girls doing cute things, but in a good way. And like some characters are like more mentor types, and some are like newbies, and some are kind of more like the production side, and some people are more like the dev and coding and learning their own thing, and being like interns kind of stuff. So it's fun. It's cute. I enjoyed it. The character designs are super cute. I think some of the Sujimon names are so genius. I remember the first time we ran into like a squirmworm, I laughed so hard just because that's a fun name to call an enemy. But I mean, that is kind of what I was thinking about, just like Allie in the sleeping bag, just constantly moving. I wouldn't want to like be any Sujimon. I wouldn't want to be like, oh, what Sujimon are you? Like, none, hopefully. I'm Killboard. So annoying to fight, though. So annoying to fight. There's one. I'm trying to remember what it is. The ones that are like dressed in like cosplay. Like, there's like I think it's like a Pretty Cure pun or something. I'm like, that's so good. I'm gonna look up a list of Sujimon. Productivity. What's that? Oh, I need a list. They're discreet for. God, those guys. Gachapin. The sicko snap game. Yeah, I need a list. Give me a list of. The first time I went to Dondoko Island, the it's been way too much time on Dondoko. Reading, going through it, Liz. Demonstrator. Oh, it's pretty cur. They just like knock off the E and oh, what a good pun. Hardy Fowler. Cocoa Nut Job. Like the guys that are just giant beach balls. Guy that's just bad cop. Extermination Coon. The episode of New Game or New Game Plus I remember most clearly is the one where Ella's friend and the person at her work were having the same dev issue. Yeah. Was it? It's like Nene. Was it Nene? And I just remember. I remember. It's been so long. I remember really liking a scene where like Nene is showing off her little, like maiden scratch game. I was like, that's so precious. Pretty Cure is brilliant. You're talking about using fewer lines in art. Pretty Cure is the ultimate example of that in localization. It is. It's brilliant. Kind of bold too, because I think there's a lot of people who like wouldn't really get that joke or like aren't familiar with like Pretty Cure, but so it paid off so it's so funny. There's some wordplay in those RGG like games that are just unbelievable to me. Everything Captain Beef says, I like want to shake the hands of the people that had to localize him, because some of those puns are just some grade A, some A5 Wagyu level puns. He hurts me, but undeniably clever. I mean, he's a streamer. He says put him in the game. That one line that's like, nothing will ever tear us apart, just like made me like fall out of my seat. It's like if my assignment was to write a bunch of like bovine puns, I would never think, it would take me so long to be like, we can use Taurus. That would just not be a ready to action for me. He is real and can hurt me with his joke. I mean, it's used a lot, but as in like an example, but one of the baby side quests with like, let's pacify this bitch, like, unbelievable. What a stroke of genius. Gonna make sure these lines like line up, match up with each other, because colin goes up, but I think it's kind of awkward if it's like too high up. Like it kind of like cuts into the chin, and I don't like how that looks. I just do want to be careful with it, because kind of around this area, you know, you're gonna look at it quite a bit. Do I want... I think maybe just the mouth moving is fine. Because when I animate my models, I tend to have like a little bit of jaw movement, just because it sells the animation a bit better. We don't really, it's not like necessary, and I didn't really set up this to do that. God, we'll probably do a bit of jaw movement, I think. Well, I don't know. I might have to test it later. It's kind of work on when I'm doing all the drawings for the animation in different frames. We'll see, because I can go either way. I don't actually remember if I'm gonna switch again and kind of see if yes, I did some jaw movement on mine. Wait. But that's okay. It's not going to be too much work. And again, a lot of it is just catching it early and like remembering what to do. The setup then was not too bad. Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you. I'm having a pretty nice day. For as sleepy as I am. I hope you're having a good day too. Let me check my reference again. Oh, I have so many windows open now. Huh. Oh, why did my program crash before? No, that can't be it. Here. I have like an attachment sort of thing. We'll draw a little like chain thing connecting it now. Usually like to do this after. Alright, this let's go out a bit. I think that looks good. This collar, let's fix on a collarbone. A little like low. But they're like sort of like supposed to be leaning a little bit. Hello! Sorry, I have so many windows open I'm missing. And when I get new chat messages, but hello. Welcome, welcome. I am working on a PNG tuber commission right now. But I hope you guys are all doing good, doing fine. And thanks for watching. You guys can lurk. No worries, I'm just here. Drawing and chipping away at this line art. Bringing friends. Hooray. In my attempt to like have less windows open, I am now lost. But thank you. Let's okay, we don't need to separate layers just yet. I just need to keep it in mind. What things need to be separate and what? Ooh. Oh, you weren't lying. You did bring friends. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hello. Here, let me give you a shout out. Hello. Sorry. Let me do this. Oop. There you go. There's a shout out. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys? How was your stream? What were you doing? Please tell me all about it. Hi everyone. Let's do that. I'm Allie. I am a panda being. I feel like I should say from somewhere, but I'm not from somewhere. I'm just a little panda girl. What's up? Today I am working on a PNG tuber commission. I mostly do art streams. I'm an artist. I do a lot of drawing on stream. And I'll show you guys some art in a bit. Ooh, nice. Yeah, panda being from Pandaland. I hope the art went well. How was the art? What were you drawing? You don't have to tell me. But yeah, I hope it went well. And if you need to, like, if you guys, need to raid and run, if you want to just like lurk, that's totally fine. I understand. You just finished an art stream. Thank you. Ooh, you're braver than me. I would. Well, every now and then I'll like humor my chat and be like, yeah, I'll draw that, but I'm so scared of doing art requests. Yeah, so this is a PNG tuber commission for a viewer, Sammy. We're working on a gaming PNG tuber, so I actually have one that's kind of like what we're going for, and hopefully me loading this in won't crash the program again. So I have a gaming model like this. So this is kind of what we're going for this PNG tuber model. It's kind of like in the gaming chair and having a little bit of animation on the buttons, like the controller, for playing games and stuff. Ooh, I use a VGen. And I kind of like specifically chose it because it supports like animated PNGs. I know like PNG Tuber Plus can't like supports animation. You guys kind of have to set it up a little differently. Like I think it's like sprite sheets. But VGen, which I use, you can just put in like animated PNGs. So that's what I use. Thank you. Yeah, so this is what we're going for this commission today. Also, I play video games sometimes. Just having my game model up. Yes, yeah. VGen. I think that's how it's pronounced. Let me do put in another model here while I yap at you guys. I have this up, so this is more of my art. This is like another outfit or like version of my model, my avatar. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the follow. Misty Gecko spelled that right. Like, yeah, it's VEADO tube. Thank you. And it's also like it's pretty lightweight. Like today was the first time I was kind of showing off some other models to viewers before, and today was like the first time ever it's like kind of crashed on me. And that just may be my fault of just having a whole bunch of files open and other stuff open on my computer. But oh, 270 followers. Thank you guys. I really like it. It's pretty. It's simple. Very simple and clean. It was really easy to set up too. It wasn't too hard, and I picked it because I wanted to do like animation for it. Just kind of simple stuff that you can see, like the blinking, the mouth movements, and some stuff like the this is my usual here. This one. This is my usual. Oh, sorry, didn't load. This is my usual drawing model, and so like the pen and the hand, that's a little animated, so that's why I picked this one. That's two. Count two, guys. The answer is both. Thank you. They are hair buns, and they're ambiguous on purpose. They are both kind of hair buns, and they are panda ears kind of at the same time. It's the answer is in your heart. It's up to you. The true answer is that, yeah, I designed them to be ambiguous on purpose. It's the shape is what's more important. And I was kind of just talking about it. Yeah, just earlier, where like I like that kind of like ambiguousness in hairstyles in like 90s kind of anime and like early 2000s, where like I use like Yu-Gi-Oh as an example, where hair didn't like need to make sense, it just needed to look cool. So the shape and like the silhouette was more important for me. And so there are some days where like I'll draw and they feel a lot more like ears, like animal ears to me. And I'm like, yeah, these are the panda ears. And then there's some drawings where I'm like, these are definitely like hair buns. It goes back and forth. But that's why Allie is a panda being. She's like a human being, but like a panda. Just a little panda girl. What else do I have for you? Also, thank you. This is a commission I worked on pretty recently. I'm just gonna show you guys like recent art. For another VTuber celebrating a Twitch partner anniversary. I'll just show up some art. So thank you guys for the... What are we at? 270? Yeah, 270 followers. Thank you guys so much. That's great. And thank you again for the raid. You guys are so nice. Sorry, I like totally messed up on my windows now. And here is... let me open this one up. A TV commission that I finished pretty recently as well. For another VTuber and their mascots, very like bakery themed. This was really cute and really fun to work on. I'm really happy I got to do some cute stuff and some chibis because I tend to just get like full commissions, which is again not a problem, but it was very refreshing to do this one. This one just finished and like sent off like last night. A sea bunny themed VTuber. Very like summer sun. The theme. Let's do an older one. I'm just showing off my commissions now. All the good art. This one's another... These were both like Skebu style, like surprise me style commissions. I just kind of went. But these were really fun. I just got to do a lot of fun coloring on them. I still really like this one. How this one came out. And a lot of the effects on the clothes. That's me. That's me. My art style. Also, I'm like really sleepy today, so sorry. Want that portfolio? Thank you. I will. I'm trying to be better about it. Oh my god, a super chat on YouTube. Thank you. I love your work. Thank you so much, Tokan. Thank you. Oh man. Alright, let me check. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you, Tokan. I love you so much. Gotta run now, but I hope I can raid again another day. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much for raiding. It was nice to meet you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go get some rest. You just finished this stream, so gotcha. But let's see. Yeah, guys, like I'm sleepy, so you guys go get some sleep. Please, by all means. Thank you. Thanks for the support, guys. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follows. The super chat. The support. Yeah. Like, VGen's been going kind of well. We're close to being, like, verified, I guess. On VGen. I just need, like, one more review, I think. And then we'll get, like, verified on VGen. But this is what we're working on today. Let me check my... yeah. No. I think it's well, no, it's fine, Ricky. I think it's like it needs to be like different people. That's why. You're not like you are not. If anything, you've like propelled me so forward. You're the only reason I have a VGen. You gave me the code. If you don't remember, but no, I think it's fine. I do think it needs to be like different people as the thing, like because I keep getting because I'm doing like a lot of commissions for like the same people, which is not at all a problem. But I think it's like it needs to be like different reviewers or something. So it's not like you just get like one person to do all your reviews. But no, it's no worries, no worries. And yeah, I mean I should get it soon. It's okay. Don't worry. I mean, we're doing fine. I've gotten a lot, and then just kind of streaming on Twitch and doing this has kind of done well for me in terms of like advertisement, I guess. Sorry, I was chewing. The Alley Cat Commission Fund was unfortunately set back by the Hollow Stars panic buy. Hey, that's fine with me. It's fine with me, man. No, we're doing good. I have thought about. I feel like this is kind of like bad. A jinx to say it on stream, but I was thinking about like pricing commissions is really, really difficult. Or like it shouldn't be difficult. Like I should just kind of use like a formula. But sometimes it's like, is it worth it? My art worth that much? I wish someone else could just price it for me and tell me what to do. Hello, I'm doing good today. I'm just I'm sleepy. It's slow going, but I think so far like the lines are actually pretty nice. So I think art is going fine, just slow. But I always think that for me it's like, well, there's always tip system. So I usually just ask what I'm comfortable with asking, and then be like, you can tip if you want to. Art is art, but it's rewarding and fun. It is. It's the one thing I do, so I'm kind of stuck with it. Nah, it's fun. Oh, I'm not sure if I like that little arm. When you say drawing 3D, do you mean like making your drawings look like they have 3 dimensions? Does that make sense? Like not flat? Or do you actually mean like doing 3D art? She hates it! I'm in a prison of my own making. Nah, I mean, I feel like that way more about animation now, where I love it. It's fun and rewarding, and I just have like I mean, I have the itch, like the bug. I really just want to like animate something. But it's difficult, man. It's like the idea in my head isn't when I go to draw it, or I do like, I'm gonna do like the keyframes and like do a little simple rough animation and work off that. It's like as I work through it, I realize like the idea that's in my head itself isn't very concrete. And like, how did I think I could put this on paper if the idea in my head was just so like nebulous? I mean, wait, are you on the Discord? If so, just let me know. Cause you know, if I don't, if somebody like if you're just anyone in chat were just to show me like their art, I would be like, yeah, that's great, like awesome, good job. Doing art is hard. But you know, if it's like if you want like critique and I don't know that you want it, I'm not gonna be like, okay, you need to work on this and this and this. Like I just wouldn't say that to someone normally if they were just showing me something. Yes, I do have a Discord. The link should be in YouTube as well, on the YouTube description. It should work. Checked. Animation is time travel, and you accidentally keep. Oh, thank you, Drake. I'm just like hoping that shows up on the Twitch, on YouTube, because I think someone on YouTube is asking, and on YouTube it should be in the video description on YouTube. Thank you, Drakey. Ooh, where is the Twitch? Once again, I am reminded of Jim's concept art. But, oh my gosh, where did all these people come from? I've got a lot of viewers. There you are, Untitled. We weren't even like really talking about Jim. Just like Aru just said like Jim's art. But hey, how you doing, Untitled? Whoever you are. Let me like open up. Oh, thanks for the resub, Asahi Kirin. How are you? Time flies. Yeah, 5 months. Such arts. I'm good. How are you? I am doing good. I'm so sleepy today. Here, let me... So, okay, I'll just copy and paste it, because it should just be in the description, I think, if you just scroll under. It'd be like, there should be like a list of links, and it's like the VGen, coffee, and Discord. But I'll just copy and paste. Is it not there? Is it not there? What's going on? It's like listed in the description, but I'll just copy and paste it. There you go. Hello, sorry, I needed to check some stuff out. Hello guys, what's up? I'm working on a PNG tuber commission today for a viewer. It'll be like one of my models. Not exactly, I'm not just like redrawing my model for them, but it's going to be like a gaming one. So they have a controller and they're in a gaming chair. We're gonna try to work in some animation on it. I am not very like well versed in PNG Tuber Plus. Like that's not the software that I use, but I think we can set up the things we want to do to set it up. So I have been going through it a little like slower than I would because I'm just kind of, as I'm going, I'm thinking like, do I need to separate this on a layer? Do I need to separate this? Do I need to cut this? Less for the actual like moving parts of the PNG tuber model because we, when we were talking about it, sorry, I'm here. I think it was kind of just like the ears and just kind of like the regular stuff like blinking and mouth moving that we wanted separated. But for just layer organization and animation setup, I'm doing a bit more separation and cutting for that. But thank you. Yeah, I think like as slow as I'm going, the lines are actually I'm kind of happy with how they look. But I'm doing well. I'm just really tired today. I'm really sleepy. How are you guys? And again, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. The follows and stuff. Yeah, I'm it's an EP day. What manga were you reading? I have like the opposite effect. If I read a book, I'll get kind of sleepy from reading a book, which is good for me because I like to do that when I go to bed. But with manga, it's like the other way around. Like I just like wake up. Like I'll be like engaged when I'm reading manga, or I'm like, ooh, like this panel is really nice. I gotta study the art. And so if I try to read a manga like before bed, I don't go to bed. I don't sleep. It's terrible. On the Discord, there's an channel for art, gallery that has a little like the emoji for like a art palette, paint palette emoji. That's the art channel for posting all kinds of creative stuff. Oh yeah. I'm gonna read till chapter. Okay, like I'm at 148. I'm gonna read till chapter 50. Oops. It's 152. Guess I'll do. Or like, you get to the end and you're like, well, I gotta figure out what happens, and they ended on a cliffhanger. I'll just see if they continue it next chapter. Right, and then like, depending on what you're reading, if the chapters, if it's like a jump, like a weekly manga, and the chapters are like 15 pages, you're like, I can get through that in like a couple minutes. Okay, there are like these little straps on the jacket, and I'm not super happy with how I drew the ones on this side, but I don't know if they match up on this. Maybe we'll just keep that. And again, thank you for like resubs and follows and super chats and stuff today. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate the support, but also like 270, that's a crazy number. We were just at 200 like not too long ago. The art streams have been doing pretty well lately, and they've been really fun for me and productive, so I'm really happy about that. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. This is what I like doing, and I feel like I've gained some confidence back lately. I was like, yeah, you know what? My art's pretty good. I'm kind of good with this drawing thing, maybe a little bit. Like on the Discord server, we've had people post like game screen caps and stuff before too. Some stuff they've built, so I don't mind. But you know, as usual, rules apply. Usual Discord server rules apply. Of just like don't spam, don't post inappropriate stuff. It does feel good to feel good about your own art. Well, to take that all back and be a little negative again, I do think the art I'm doing for other people, like the commissions I've been working on lately, I've been really happy with them. And I think that they're all turning out good, and I'm having a lot of fun drawing them, and I get really happy sending them off because the people that commission them and the people they commission them for love it, and really, really nice. And, you know, I'm really happy with the art that I'm doing for the commissions, but I feel like with my own personal project, like the art that I'm doing kind of for myself, I'm like, man, what am I doing here? Like, this is not good. But I'm like, I don't want to say like, oh, I'm harsher on myself when it's kind of my own thing, because I'm pretty hard on myself when I do not like bully myself, but you know, the standards of what I'm doing, and like the standards I'm holding myself up to, you know, it's pretty high for commissions too, where like I want to make sure that if someone is paid for my art, I'm giving them good art. And you know, a lot of times it's someone's Oshi or someone's like actual VTuber design that they put together or something, and I'm like, I want to make this good. So it's not like I don't push myself for it, but then I think like when I'm drawing my own stuff, I'm like, I have no excuse. Like, I am not on a deadline for my own stuff, or no one's gonna know this design better than me. Like, how am I messing up at my own drawing of myself? Like, what's going on here? So I guess it's more that, like with a commission, I'm like, okay, well, this didn't turn out well. Like, let's do it again. Let's make it so it's a nice for the commission. And then when it's like me, I'm like, what? Ellie, come on. Enjoy seeing all the alley love lately. Thank you. I am too. Oh, we should do the underdrawing of this. This is gonna... I don't know how much will be seen of this actually, but we should kind of do some of it. It probably won't be a lot. And then I think it's like a bit of a crop top, so it won't even... It'll probably end there, but we should draw at least some of what's going to show underneath. That didn't probably need like that much. And I think the sleeve's going to be on the same layer anyway. But we should be careful. The good news and bad news of that is that hands never really get easier to draw. I mean, they get a little easier to draw. You get a little more knowledge, and you're a little more comfortable with them. But I think like hands are always difficult. Hands are just by nature a difficult thing to draw. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is don't beat yourself up too much about having a hard time drawing hands, because everyone has a hard time drawing hands. I think hands are also a thing where even if you are completely like accurate, or maybe not accurate is the right word, but you know, say you're like just like tracing a picture, for example, as a reference, trying to get the hand to look right. Sometimes, like, even if you're completely accurate, you're just tracing a photo, it's not going to look good because hands are weird, and the angles that you draw them in, the angles that you look at them in, if you just reduce them down to the lines, they just look weird sometimes. Why draw hands if I can just cover them up with a miscellaneous object that just happens to be there? Why draw hands when you can always just put them behind our backs? Like that, like the most natural pose ever, right? Well, I'm like, I don't have that much confidence in drawing hands, but I'm at this point where, like, even if I'm just drawing like a headshot, like a bust kind of thing, I'm like, I want to put the hand in there because it just feels awkward if it's just like head and shoulders. Like there's got to be, you know, just resting the hand on the chin or like doing some kind of gesture, like a peace sign or something. I got to put the hand in. It's just like stupid because they're so hard to draw. Yeah, people have posted game screenshots before. So it's okay as long as it's not spam or it's like creative. So like if it's something you built in Minecraft, that's fine. If it's like just a screen cap of you in Minecraft, that's a little different. You know what I mean? I haven't even didn't work on the chair yet. I need to think. No, I think we're not gonna be moving the sleeves. We're going to be moving the hands. I think this should be okay. I'm just going to take out that line. We'll still do like shading here, or maybe we'll make it softer. Yeah, because the fold is there, but I don't want to make the jacket look too like stiff, like starchy stiff. The sinfully useful hanging hoodie kangaroo pocket. Hands are such a huge source of personality. I think it's really worth trying to learn to draw them. Yes, yes. Hands are really important. Like, you cannot avoid learning to draw them. Hands are just important. They're really tough, but you can't avoid them. Also, but I do think like people are, well, that's the thing. That's one of the things that really, like many things about Gen AI piss me off, but one that really gets me and has been getting me a lot lately is I do not want to talk about this too much, so I'm just gonna keep it brief. But kind of people that are quick to accuse other people and like actual artists of using Gen AI, and especially like their reasoning is like, look, the hands are badly drawn, or like, look, the hand is weird, and it's like, oh my god, please. And I know I've brought this up a couple of times, but and like I've seen it even be like just like small artists drawings, like fan art, or like an animation, like a full animation, and it's like they paused it on a screen cap, like it's one frame, and they're like, look at how bad this hand is. It's definitely AI. It's like, this shows up for like a fraction of a second, and also hands are difficult, and also it's animation, like it's animation. And so that it makes me so mad because hands are very difficult to draw, and now it's like, because what I wanted to say was, I think people can be quite forgiving about like, oh, well, if you don't draw a perfect hand, like people know like hands are difficult to draw. Sometimes like you can kind of draw a little wonky, little janky hand, and it's not like people are gonna be like, this art is bad. But nowadays, some people do that. They're like, oh, the hand that is in this drawing is not good. Yeah, and it very much feels like engagement farming and like content, kind of look at me stuff too, where it's just like, is this AI? And it's like, it's very like mob mentality, engagement farming kind of things of just like, just putting the red circles everywhere, and I'm just like, I've seen, there's some stuff where like, yes, okay, this looks like AI, or like it looks like they're trying to pass it off as not AI, and like we should be paying attention to this, or like, I don't want to have the wool pulled over my eyes. But I've seen a bunch that are just like, it's like one mistake, one minor mistake in an illustration, and it's like, drawing is hard. We're allowed to make mistakes, and I think we're in this period now of where it's very dangerous, because now it's like the burden of proof is on the artist to be like, oh no, I didn't use AI, I'm just a bad artist, or having to like record your time lapses and stuff like that to be like, no, look, I drew this. Again, I don't want to talk about this too much because it makes me really angry, but drawing hands is hard, and I think yeah. You try drawing these complex feats of natural engineering. changing the subject. One of my Oshis, like real life Oshis, idol Oshis, really good at dancing, and a lot of his dancing involves like hand movements and gestures, and I'm just like, what the, like, some comment and jokes, they're just like, there's something living in, like, they're a separate entity of their own, and I just like, hands are very expressive, so it's good to be able to learn how to draw them. But I will say, like, in drawing, I try not to avoid hands, but in animation, the more I can avoid drawing hands, the better. Like, if I'm doing an illustration, I usually just try to work in, like, how can I put a hand, like, how can I, this is just a headshot, how can I get a hand in somewhere, like, around the face to make it, like, kind of, you know, pretty. And then I do an animation, I'm like, what's the least I can do? What's the least I can do with a hand? How can I do this full action that requires holding something and draw the hand the least? I was the person that faked their time lapse, did sketching, tracing. I think it was yeah. That's right. That's the thing where it's just like, there are people that are like faking time lapses and like work in progress stuff. Which, you know, that's one thing, but it's also like, I've seen ones like that where, you know, there's parts of it where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is kind of, this definitely looks like it's tracing something, or it doesn't really look like this is a weird way to go about, like the process. It's kind of like a weird way to like organize and kind of draw stuff first, where like you're drawing things in a totally like out of order thing. It makes it like awkward. Like, I don't know if an artist would do this. But in that same vein, like, I'll see people try to be like, oh, this is AI because no one would ever do this, and it's a very like mundane sort of thing. Like, no one would ever draw like the hair accessory before drawing the full hair, and I'm like, well, that's not too bad. Like, drawing, if it's like a big hair clip, like barrette, like accessory in the hair, or a hat, like, yeah, I think it's plausible to draw, you know, the accessory before the hair. Like, it's not that bad. You can always just turn it off. Like, it's not. But you know, to some people, that's enough proof that like you did this in a weird order. There's some things where I would believe that, where I've seen ones like kind of faked time lapses where they kind of just pick a random spot to start sketching at first. You know, like they'll do the head and the face, and then they'll start at like the elbow or something, and I'm like, well, that's not definite proof. It is just weird though. But like, I've known people for like years, like before Gen AI was like a huge thing, where you know, before doing like sketching a whole skeleton, like body, or like the composition or anything, like they will just do eyes. Like they'll start at the eyes, and then they'll like work a body around the eyes. And like, I know people that do that, and like, I'm like, well, you know, now if they showed their time lapse, people would be like, oh my god, that's AI. And it's like, it just makes me so mad. It just really grinds my gears. Okay, I don't know if I want the leg to be its. I feel like it's a safer idea to make the leg its own layer. But it should probably be. Um, I think I'll go like to mid thigh and then have like this section be one thing and then the rest be another. Maybe. I don't even know if that's necessary. I'm just thinking like the controller, the hands and the controller are definitely their own thing for purposes of animation. So maybe the legs should be its own thing, but the rest can kind of connect into each other. Ah. I need to use my head and think. Because this hand is in the back, this hand is in the front. So, can I get away with it being on one layer? Maybe not. Horikoshi was crazy and showing off and covering his main villain in a bunch of hands. Yeah. Well, Horikoshi has like really great art style. There's a lot of like appeal in Horikoshi's style. It's the mouths, man. I'm gonna chance it. Because I think the hands, like, and the controllers aren't going to move that much. I mean, if anything, we can do this hand, the hand that's further back, like on its own separate layer if we need to. I honestly, it might just be like overthinking. mean, I think I am. Just overthinking. Concern is what made me think about how important and expressive hands can be, arguably as much as the face and eyes, even. Yes. And I've always really liked Horikoshi's line work. It's like the kind of bold, and a lot of like filling in with black. I've always really liked the way Horikoshi draws mouths, and I think, for me, it was like looking at his art and like the manga of Hiroaka and just being like, we can have like really big, wide open mouths and like show the teeth, and it's not, and it can look really, really cool. Oh, I've tried. I don't do a lot of it because it's still scary, and drawing like mouths and teeth is really difficult to not make it look like horror or just like incorrect, like the way the teeth fit in a mouth. I'm still not quite good at it, but especially with like male characters, I like showing some teeth. Hello. Okay, let me make this the chair layer that I have not touched yet a little bit. Let me like bring that down, that opacity, so I can see what I'm doing. Hello. I was talking about art and doing art. God, okay. I think maybe I might do, yeah, the leg on another layer. I'm gonna have to really think about how the separation is gonna work out. It's gonna be really something. I want to hope I'm overthinking it. I don't really want to go through this. As in, I don't know if anyone will watch the VODs or anything, but it's not their fault. It's just, it's less that there's like a lot of moving parts and just more of the moving parts that there are in the way. They're going to be touching a lot of the other things, so we're gonna just have to be careful. The slight glimpse of gum I see in some of your characters somehow instantly adds points in handsomeness. Thank you. You get it, Tenant. That's what I'm doing it for. Yeah, like this kind of like a big, like wide open mouth or like a grin, and just kind of having like that little bit of like the gum showing on like the teeth, especially if there's like a character with like pointy teeth. Just having that bit of like gum showing, I don't know, it just adds a lot to the character, like it adds a lot to the appeal. So if I can, I like to just have like a little peak, just a little line that implies like the tooth line. That has been a kind of a recent thing that I do that's been really fun, especially for like the fanged characters. I do think it's difficult though. Like sometimes you draw it and it, not you, but like me, you draw it and it kind of ends up looking like ugly, or maybe not ugly, but like very like the wrong kind of flavor. Like
kind of want to make them look like a rascal, but they look like a villain, and I don't really want a villain. I want a rascal. Yeah, what is the science behind that? Because I get it too. I mean, that's why I do it, where I'm like, there's something about having that show in the character that's like really cool. I don't know what it is. Just like the hint of teeth. I'm glad you get it though. Maybe like up to here, and then this like leg can kind of up and down. And that might be a cute little like animation thing. It might be like a line width thing too. I think my like line width is a little thick. In some places, maybe. I don't like this at all. Not very round. Let's do that buckle that's off like this leather jacket, because I will forget if I don't do it now. I have definitely moved it aside. That's okay. Use the wrong brush. Yeah. That'll be hidden anyway. I'm fizzling. Eepiness is getting to me, sir. Becky, didn't you say you were gonna go to bed like an hour ago? I mean, I know that's our usual game, but
I really believed you this time. I'm like, I thought you were gonna go to bed. Nah, it's a wild ride. From like couch to bed. No, I have no room to judge. I like if it's it might be hard to believe, but I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I just couldn't really get to sleep. And oh, hello. Potential good night. Okay. I think we can just do this the knee, the other leg on this as well. This layer. And it's just the line art right now, so honestly, it's still okay if our separation and our cutting is wrong. It's gonna be okay. We hope. Juice. Okay. Might save like the shoes until later because I think I'm gonna look up a better, like a good reference for boots and make sure those boots are drawn well. And I'm gonna be extra careful. Do the legs, the second leg on a different layer, just in. I do need to edit some of the line widths on stuff. They do not, like some are too thick and some are too thin. That's a treat for me. We're gonna do the tail on its layer too. Let's do that. Here. We have a bit of like the tail's kind of like fuzzy, but not fuzzy. Got this kind of fluff going on. Down. I'm gonna be kind of busy if we do a lot of like fluff. So we're just gonna do these kind of like wiggly lines to imply
fluff, and then towards the end of it, we're gonna do more of that. This. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Save. We'll do right here. If you guys are working on something, go save your work. Okay. I'm gonna do the hand controller. I'm gonna sit back for a second before I do that. Chill. Do that. Oh, goodness. Something. Huh. I thought I heard my... I like just minimized and I thought I heard my like alert sound. Good. Oops. Oops. Okay. Controllers are always so awkward to draw. Like this weird little stretched out amogus shape. Depending on the angle and how you want it. That's fine. I'm gonna make the buttons kind of pop out a bit more. I think they were like, or rather vertical in this. I'm gonna make the trigger buttons a little bigger. Ugh. What a stream, am I right, guys? Allie, you're not done yet. A little like connector port here, and then I have like probably like a detail little panel line sort of thing here. I've made Gunpla before. That looks pretty good. Oh, sorry, I just whacked my... It's like a marvel that my tablet pen isn't broken with how many times I've slammed it, or the microphone slammed them both into each other all the time. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I did not look at YouTube chat for a hot minute. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was like completely zoomed in on hands and like hidden layers. I don't love like this. So we're gonna kind of make that line a little. We're gonna make this look more of like a box, like a panel in the back, and something that's just kind of jutting out. But thank you for liking. How do I usually visualize hands and draw them? Bonk. I should have a bonk emote. Bonk redeem. So how I usually think of hands. I'm trying to make this not draw the circle, draw the rest of the owl, but it kind of is that. Hands, or me, are, you kind of have this like pentagon. Not, it's like a, that's too much. That's like, it's like a very slight pentagon. Sometimes it just kind of helps me with like the placement of fingers, like the point is like where the middle finger is, but mostly like palms like this. Like sometimes I'll usually just draw something like this kind of shape, and it really is just, I stick the sausages into the pentagon. That's it. Yeah. What Shadow said, references are very useful, very important. Yeah, not to make this draw the circle, draw the rest of the owl, but I do think hands kind of end up being that. Draw the circle, draw the rest of the owl. The way I draw hands is I just break it down into like the simplest shapes I can. So I do kind of start with this kind of very slight pentagon, and the point is where like I visualize the middle finger to kind of be. And then also helps with like the length, because there's times where like I make the fingers like way too long. And past this, I think of the finger is like a 3-segment thing, right? So it's like if you just like look at your fingers and you look how they bend, it's like 1, 2, 3. And I just keep that in mind. So you make the first, you make the second, you make the third. And I like to, sometimes I just like do these big arcs across the fingers to just kind of show where the knuckles are and like those joints. It kind of helps in keeping them in line, because if you just like move your make a fist and like move your fingers around, there's just kind of like, no matter how weird you position your fingers, there's always this kind of like arc that they follow. Even if you've got like one finger down, one finger up, one finger down, one finger up, there's like still like a kind of like arc that they follow. And so just kind of doing these like lines and shapes just helps. If it gets really bad and I just cannot figure out a hand, I just take a big chunky brush and then just draw like the silhouette, basically, like the shape of it, and like that. Look at that one. So if I'm having like difficulty with working out the hand, I'll just take a big chunky brush and then just draw like the silhouette, the shape of it, and then draw the lines around it. And sometimes just like having that visual of where with the hand, what I want the hand to look like in the end, helps me put the lines down. Because like
I do many passes of a hand sometimes, so just kind of having an approximate of like, I kind of want it to look like this works. And then, but again, what Shadow said before, references, like, look at references. Gotta hand it to you. Many times I just I get my phone and I like do the gesture, like the hand pose that I want to do, and I take a picture of it and I use that. Put a mirror next to your desk and just like do the thing that you want to draw and then draw that. Yeah, don't expect me to be able to draw everything from memory. Don't rely on just your like imagination. That's fine in some parts and some stages of the drawing. You want to do a rough, like, I don't really know what this hand is doing. I was just doing it as an example. But especially if it's like a specific action or gesture or something, like if you're drawing a character holding a specific object, like if you don't have a sword on hand, fine, like that's okay. Just like have your hand, like grab a water bottle and then take a picture of your hand around that water bottle and then use that as a reference of like holding something vaguely cylindrical. Right? Yeah. You can't just guess. You can't guess. I that's a lot of my animation actually is just I have video recordings of myself doing like really mundane and Jim too. I've made Jim do this. Well, actually he volunteers for it. I don't make him do it. Like really like mundane actions because I'm like, I don't have no idea how to animate this simple action. I think I have one where there's like a video of me on my phone, my old phone, where I'm just wearing a skirt and I'm just like swishing the skirt back and forth because I'm like, I don't really know like the arcs of it, of how a skirt would like swish back and forth if you weren't doing like a really big motion. It was just kind of like shifting your weight from one foot to the other. Like how would the skirt like what would it look like? And so I just have a video of myself from the waist down just like shifting my weight from foot to foot wearing a skirt. If you're just working on like pen and paper, the thing I would do is don't put your face right up to the paper. Like the equivalent of like don't always work zoomed in. Like sit up, have a good good posture, and like don't stick your face like too close to the paper. Zoom out and like look. Physically zoom out and like look at the whole thing, because a lot of like or don't focus too much on just one thing at a time if you're drawing just like on pen and paper, because a lot of that kind of also thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, just saw it. If you focus too much on like one thing, it's really easy to mess up like scaling and proportion on that. Like if you're especially if you're haven't drawn out the rest of the stuff or like planned out the rest of your drawing, like if you're drawing if you're pouring like a whole bunch of effort into like the eye, for example, like, and you haven't done the rest or planned out the rest of the drawing, you'll like draw this beautiful looking eye and then you'll kind of sit up or you'll zoom out and you'll see that you accidentally drew the eye to take up like 90% of the head. My next hollow animations are all Roberu, baby. Where am I?
I'm gonna be like super careful and do the controller and the hands on 2 different layers. Oops. All around Betty. Oops. My Oshi. If it's not Robetter, it's Bettle. Just because I have ideas for a Bettle one that can be funny. I have like 5 like Robetter animations on the deck, but I have to do commissions. It's not a complaint. It's the opposite of a complaint. I'm getting like money from it. It's the opposite of a complaint. It's just, you know, like timing wise. Yeah, I have priorities. And there are also times where I'm just like, I just want to draw this thing. But I've been working kind of slowly every now and then on the Robinations that I have planned. All like 10 of them that have never seen the light of day. But as I've kind of always say when it gets brought up, I do it to myself. I kind of self-impose like too much of a challenge, where I'm just like, Sakuga, this has to be the craziest animated thing. I have to really, really animate this 2-second bit, the stupidest bit. Oh my goodness, a raid! My snacks! But those are my snacks! Hi Raiders here, let me give you another shout out. Hi Blinky, what's up? Thank you. I drew cursed art. How cursed? In both senses, how cursed in like a level of like 1 to very cursed, or how did you make it cursed? Very cursed. Mega cursed. Oh no. Super mega cursed. Very cursed. It started with sliced bananas with the peels on. Okay, I'm already worried. And it went places. Yay. I'm afraid to press more. Special grade. Pockets. I'm scared. The art process. Okay, but the same can be said of all art processes. Enough talk. But I had pockets. Goodness gracious. Good God. Well, I hope
In spite of cursed art, I hope you had a good stream. It sounds like you guys had fun, so even if it was cursed, it sounds like you had fun. But I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for rating in. Yeah, if you guys need to like raid and run or just like lurk, you guys are. I don't know. Maybe you guys aren't hungry after what I'm hearing is like some kind of horror. But yeah, if you guys need to like dip out or lurk, it's all good. Thank you for rating. Hi, for those of you guys who don't know me, I'm Allie. I am a panda being from the Panda Planet or something. We're workshopping the intro. I'm primarily an art streamer. I do a lot of art. Today I'm working on a PNG tuber commission for a viewer. Sorry, I also have something. I'm like chewing, so sorry. That's being picked up. So that's what we've been working on today. Just kind of like slowly going through the line art and making sure those things are separated the way they need to be separated. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, go to get some sleep. Goodness gracious. Me? Am I straight? Not really. I'm married though, so I don't know. I'm no. But I'm married to a wonderful man. A lot is going on. That is a string of words. That is a string of words. Lost my train of thought. But yeah, today that's what we've been working on. A gaming PNG tuber for a viewer. This is a commission. I'll save this in case, and I'll show you guys some other art that I've worked on recently. Yay! Yeah, married people! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Get some sleep. I'm EP too, so by all means. Here's some this commission that I worked on a while ago for another VTuber. Very cute designs. Thank you. Something's going on. Goodness gracious. Lots of words at me. What else? Here is a chibi commission that I just finished not a couple days ago. Also for another VTuber. Pop this one up. This one I just sent off yesterday. I gotta have like a little scrolling slideshow thing on my just keep going of like, all right guys, we gotta stop to open up these files, and some of you guys are seeing this for like the 4th time today. Where's the other one? This one. These are all commissions. They're recent commissions too, very finished very recently. But that's a bit about me, and then sometimes I do game streams. I haven't done too much lately. It's just been a period of like art grinding. So lots of like commissions and like personal project art. PNG tuber and live 2D models, things like that. So that's a bit about me. That's some of my art. If you guys want to like look at these and look at my VGen. Well, all this is on my VGen, so either way. But yeah, thanks for rating. Nice to meet you guys. Again, if you guys need to take off and just or lurk,
you guys want to relax after your own stream, that's fine. I totally understand. I'm gonna work a little bit more. I'm actually almost done for the day. I just kind of want to do the hands, and I think I'll do like the boots and the chair later because I did not plan those out, and I should get references and make sure those look good, because I think if I don't make the boots and the gaming chair that they're in look good, I'm gonna be angry at myself. 4 alley art showcases in one day. Super like, thank you, Tenet. Oh, I got a question just before the raid about like the ratio of hand to face. So that's really tricky, and I think it always depends on the character too. So like if you're drawing like a big guy, his hands are gonna be bigger, right? I personally like drawing hands a little bit bigger because kind of what we were talking about before with like Tenet. Like I like expressive hands, and also I just like, I just like them. So I like to draw them a little bigger or kind of a little more obvious. But I only gets new fans, and I get to see alley art again. A win-win. It's I guess a bit of a little art pet peeve of mine of when hands are drawn too small and like too tiny. So I try to avoid that in my own art just because like I don't like it. But it's tough. I think just comparing the hand that you're drawing to other objects or like body parts within the art is like the easiest way to kind of keep the ratio in check. Yeah. I like doing hands with fingers pointed towards the viewer, not pointing, just kind of pointing in the general direction. Yeah. Just kind of like, just some sort of little like gesture or some sort of like pose. Right, even, and like I think like, just like, you're right, like pointing in a general direction or some kind of flair is just a nice way to kind of add some spice to a drawing. But hands are tough. I mean, I'm drawing the hands now, and I'm looking at this like, I don't know, like I think this is fun. It's a little not perfect, but is the brain filling in the information? Yes, then we're good. As long as I create like an approximate illusion of a hand having some sort of grip on something, like I'm satisfied. Need to be like, I think right now I'm making them a bit too boxy, like a little too angular. But also in the way of my art style and kind of just being more familiar with your own art style. I did not need to do that. There are times when I am kind of okay with that's not good. Not like ignoring something or like, oh, that's a mistake, but I'm just gonna sweep that under the rug. And you'll hear me say it when I'm doing art on stream. Sorry, I'm all over the place because I'm just trying to get these fingies done. Like, oh, this will look fine when we color it. So there's parts where I'm just kind of familiar with my own art enough that I'm like, well, the lines here are not perfect. These are not the greatest lines I've ever drawn, but once we kind of color them in and get like the details down, they'll look a little better. Just because you have the shading in and you have the shadows, and that fills in a lot more of information than if you just had like the blank line art with no kind of like you know, like hashing or anything that kind of implies like shadow or whatever. Just like, you know, your art style. Um, some people have very detailed line art that kind of shows that in the line art. And kind of what you were saying before about like it's hard to have like a 3D look sometimes. And for me, sometimes a lot of that comes in with the coloring. So it's like, oh, okay, my line art is not great here, but this is gonna look fine once I get to the coloring. Once I get to like to put in the shadow, it's not gonna look as bad. But I think that just kind of comes, something like that comes with like experience and drawing and knowing your own art and your what your art is like. Let's gonna hide this. And then we're gonna draw like the sleeves, and again, hope. It's like the separation that is the kind of scary part. I think it should be okay. I don't, again, I don't use PNG Tuber Plus, so I'm kind of guessing, essentially. Not necessarily like how things, how I need to like set up the file, but you know, sometimes you can only see how well something works after you've tested it out. Like PNG Tuber model, for example. I think I'll just put in these lines here for now. And one of the examples of, I think this will be fine once we start coloring. Like this is, the jacket is black. So a lot of these details are going to kind of be hidden anyway. And like it'll be in the back, so it'll be in shadow. So I'm not too concerned. I just need to have an approximate. So we're going to do this kind of like hole for the sleeve around the hands first, and then we're gonna do, oh, get the sleeve in here. They kind of come up and cover parts of the hand. Okay. And then again, I think I'll do the chair and the boots after, when I've gotten good references for them. Again, not the commissioner's fault, mine, because I did not look up. They told me what they wanted, and I was like, that's great, and I'll do that later. So there's some overlap, but that's part of the setup, and we're going to hide like the overlap anyway. And I tend to do that on layer masks, and now I'm talking technical stuff, so it's not too technical. But... Yap. Oh wait, unless they're chibi, then the tiny hands to hold single pops of corn is ideal cute. I've been saying that recently to describe small things like the size of one popcorn. But let's save and sit back in my chair for a bit. Yeah, if I was doing this by myself, this would not take 3.5 hours. Ooh, wait. Let me do the rips and the stockings for now, because I don't want to forget that. We'll just do that for now, because the details will come in later. I might want to change how the rib looks anyway. I think that's good for now. The rest we can do. The rest will be coloring things in their own separated like layers and folders is gonna be the I wouldn't say tough, but more like the part that I need to like really make sure I'm doing right. So I might do that later off stream. Going on for a bit. I think we're good. Be my other files. Nah, we should be good. Alright, I'm gonna just stretch, chill for a bit. Oh, big stretchy. How you guys doing? How you doing? I mean, I'm happy with this, and it's like good progress. We did most of the line art. Can I do a little bit? Well, actually, no, that's the thing. I'm scared of doing the flats right now. I know I'm gonna mess that up. Alright, my thing was, my OBS was lagging. The power of being sleep deprived. I'm so eepy. That's whole thing. But yeah, I mean, to that point, I'm scared of setting up the important layer setup while being kind of sleepy and distracted. Finishing my coffee. Nice. I had a good coffee during this stream. Not before it, during it. Okay, I'm still like stretching. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break just because I did all this. So I'll put you guys on a little break for just a couple minutes. I'm just gonna stretch a bit, and I'll come back, and maybe I'll doodle something. If not, we'll just chat for a bit before I sign off for today. But I'll take a quick 3-ish minute break. You guys also go get some water and go stretch something. BRB. I'm back.
I just drank a bunch of water before turning my BRB message off, and probably shouldn't have done that. Playing through FF Remake, stream on the side. Heck yeah. I was gonna say something, and I came back. Right. Speaking of BRB, just slapping a BRB message on there, not do anything. Let me open it up. Working on a BRB screen, like an actual BRB screen. And I know everyone does the like sip, like boba sip. Sort of like thing for an animation BRB or like starting soon screen, but I'm going to go a step above and animate it. So I have this one. I'm not really sure how much I like it. There's also like these. I think this would be like the first frame of this. Just realizing I'm drawing way too many things in the same like angle, the same like camera angle, 3/4 view thing. Yeah, I'm not like 100% decided on it. Just kind of like sipping and like looking at a phone is the idea. But yeah, I'm not 100%, but I'm kind of liking it. Because I'm thinking it'll go from like a sip to kind of like looking, and then maybe like something funny, like a squint, like looking at the screen and just like squinting and just like making a face. They're just like like laughing at something. As a BRB screen. That's thoughts. I mean, I think I might just like zoom in a lot. You know, instead of doing this full thigh up, just going like all the way up here. Maybe we'll edit, transform, perspective, my best friend. Oh, Clip Studio Paint. I'm a fraud without you. Don't be like me, kids. Learn how to actually draw things and not just rely on transform, edit, transform, perspective. But we're gonna do it the trick. Gonna fill in the silhouette. I don't know, maybe the skirt would be poofier. And do this.
I mean, it's not awful. It's okay. Do this to kind of fill it in and see if, like, the silhouette is at least a little bit readable before we commit. Like, would I be able to give at least a good guess of what's going on with, in this silhouette if I didn't have the liner? And, I mean, I think if it was better drawn, maybe. Looks like she's holding books on a phone, which is kind of okay, because I think we did. This one. One seems a little, like, worse in terms of figuring out what's going on. Oh, you can't even see that. Actually, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of readable. Kind of like this one a bit more, just having the objects kind of separated. But maybe, right? Maybe. Wrinkling the face up just a little bit more. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Cute, isn't it? Another one. Hello. Just kind of working on this little sketch here. Sorry, I keep doing this. I've been doing this a lot lately, just not on the frame where you can see what's going on. Thank you. Let's see, if I was taking a little sippy. Sorry, thinking and miming. I think having this arm out in like front and more in front. Yep, new video on Allie's phone of just her taking a sippy. But I need to have another phone. I'm borrowing Jim's phone to like have a phone in my hand. Again, I'm not sure if I want to keep this. I have no other ideas for a BRB screen. Everyone does the sip screen because it's the thing to do. It's a thing that you're doing on when you are BRB. You're taking the sips. Or what if we... moved it up? Allie downing an entire box of suspiciously JoJo-shaped cookies. My first idea was a chibi Allie rummaging through a frit. Ooh, that's kind of a good idea. Maybe just one where it's just Allie sitting in her chair like this. This is the headphones on. Wait, no, we have to avoid headphones. Where do they go on Allie? like her streamer headphones on and like a muted mic that is this close that she keeps bonking it. There, well, we just bonked it. Feet don't touch the ground. I know, she needs to be like lower because that, like, the posture worse. Worse. Like the bummiest indoor clothes. And the sweatpants. And then the animations is every now and then she just like sighs. And that's the BRB screen. It's like black and white. I mean, I don't think I'll actually do this, but it's a little funny. This is my joke BRB screen idea. $100-yard stare alley. It's like, no, it's not like cute, like on the phone taking a little sip of boba or like ooh getting snacks. It's like she's just sitting there like disassociating for a bit. Feet don't touch the ground. Every like bummy alley has the big glasses and like the messy hair, the ponytail sort of thing in the back. The like clipped up hair, like the kind of ponytail. Yeah. Alright guys, it's gonna take a quick break, and then it hits the mute, hits the BRB, and just like it's like a really, really slow blink, or like a one eye at a time kind of blink. There are 2 BRB screens. And a very, very pretty Allie, like, on her phone, sipping, like, a little craft soda, and then this. Yeah. Where it melts from, like, the on, you know, pretty and normal default Allie who's, like, happy and chipper, and then, then this. This is kinda good. And just like the slow blinking. One of the kids doing a thumbs up and they turn super fit and detailed, like backwards.
No, the one on the right is the chat's imagination of what you're doing, what you're up to behind the BRB screen. The left is what you're actually doing. We should have this be the because I usually don't take like that long of a break either. But I feel like if I had like an actual BRB screen, then I would be able like I'd feel a bit better with like I can take like a 10 like a longer break or something. And then we could have like the. Now I'm just going to. This is what happens to me when I'm like, well, time to plan an animation. This is what happens to me. Right, like, yeah. Like, one of them is kind of the thought bubble, or like it dissipates into this. Or like this is the main animation, and then every now and then this gets like superimposed, or like fades into this, into the foreground. Like a glitch sort of effect on the screen, and it just warps into this. or it's this, and then it's like blinks, like looks at the camera, and then like shakes, like does like a really exaggerated animated shake, and then turns into this. School Rumble classic. See, this is what happens to me, where every time I'm like, I want to animate something, but like I know I'll never finish it, so I'll do something really like simple and just like a fun little animation, and then the hamster on the wheel just goes berserk mode and just like, what if we do this? And it's like a story now. We have like a full 5-minute narrative in my BRB screen. BRB starts out as right alley, only to fall over as cardboard standee, revealing the left alley. Oh my god. And then like the loop is like putting back up the cardboard standee. That's a really good idea of all of them. This one might be the one to next, because I'm like, I don't really want to do the effect of having to kind of physically, move something down into like as like a 2D object in an animation as like a cardboard standee thing or like texture. But that's like, I mean, no, I could still do it without it being, I don't need to like make it perfect. It's just a BRB screen, but that's really funny. Let me tuck that one away. But no, we could still. Or it's like a cardboard standee that still somehow moves. Or like a screen, like a hologram screen, and then there's like parallax. There's just like parallax. And then like they kind of slide away from each other to reveal like the tired alley in the back. Again, like this is a long narrative and that's not long, but like it's good though. Kind of liking the parallax idea. That's a nice, or like a hologram screen type thing, and we can like totally, I don't know, ham it up with the fans, or like just like sparkles and like a wink. No, okay, no, that would be really funny, because we can make the foreground like the the fake alley. Could make this like galley, and then like a real alley. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it could be like a screen, like a hologram screen, and it's like cut off by the side, and then like parallax. And it goes out, and then this comes in, and then you see like real Allie in the background. Oh, hey, I know you. You're cool. You know me? I'm cool. Thank you. Hey, let me. Thanks for thinking I'm cool. I'm trying to remember. Do I know you? Well, I followed you, so I think you're cool at least. Well, thank you. Thank you. Happy to hear that. I think you're cool too. Oh my god, school rumble. All this kitchen work just to instill existential dread onto Allie. No, I mean, I think this is like a pretty stellar idea. I need to take like more breaks then to kind of show this off. Tiny little gremlin Allie. Gonna put her in like a hoodie or something. It's like no, like head empty. Nothing wrong with being a humble random internet person. But yeah, I mean, thanks for the follow and for watching me and stuff. This is a really fun idea, I think. I mean, I'm liking it. I mean, I might redo the face, I think, and I'm not really like happy with the like expression or anything. I kind of want to cutify it now with this idea. I like that Galley has kind of warped into like this like almost not malevolent but somewhat like of an evil evil version of Allie, but not evil. It's just that she's like cuter and more well liked. She's like the persona of the persona. Hi, hello. Not sure how long we'll go on today. I'm just considering this kind of my cooldown drawing, even though I didn't really like go hard on today's progress and today's art for this stream. It was really more like a lot of thinking. Right, like Allie, if Allie went like full VTuber, I guess, if she thought about the alley that could have been, like branding and having a cute little design and stuff, and like being a pretty gyaru. Never talked about Jim. Oh, she's kind of prettier before. I think I messed it up. She's like the marketable alley. I guess is the way to think about it. Oh, yeah. A little. Tired adult woman alley. Versus marketable baddie alley. And then we kind of just did this one, but I like an outfit of hers that's not entirely school. Where is it? But oh, we could do like a different kind of suspender skirt, or like a suspender like dress. And I think because I want to keep it the outfit, like galley outfits, to be really close to the regular alley outfit. Maybe like a halter or something. Like a cutout. A cutout. Marketable plushy galley that you can turn inside out and turn her into tired adult woman Allison. Good God. Allison. The whimsical alley cat versus the depressed Allison cat. Allison Catherine. The alley verse just keeps growing. Oh my God. Okay, May's alley is gonna be Allison Catherine. Okay, but Allison Catherine definitely has like the potential to be the strongest alley. Come up with an outfit. Oh, this is not the best drawn one. But as long as we have the idea, that's good.
Hey, Allison. Oh, are you streaming? Oh, no.
Health insurance. I mean, regular alleys also have health insurance, but it doesn't need to be multiple gyms because the one gym is perfect. but all alleys are all a little bit not put together. This is honestly really funny to me. Like the hologram screen. We'll have like a shine on it as it like parallaxes out. I cannot set myself up for like too much because that will be just setting myself up for failure because it's a lot going on in a simple BRB screen animation. But the idea of like there's the central like default alley and she like splits apart into Gally and Allison. only together can the balance be restored into one alley. Alice and Catherine should not have like the ears. They actually no, we can't do that. I hate that. I feel like that'd be like too real. Allison was born with the buns and does not know how to get rid of them. Allison ties them up every day. They're not ears, they're just like actual hair buns. She like, you know, the dongo hairstyle that she does every morning. It's her ritual. Well, in that case, then I probably I might not need to use like this one because I kind of just did this pose because I wanted to animate it kind of like that was going to be the whole thing of like it was going to be like this movement back and forth with the head and just kind of like reading the phone and having like facial expressions and then going back to doing like a sip. But if we're doing like just a weirder, funnier story, I think I can just do something really simple. Just have like a much simpler animation of just like scrolling and maybe not even like sip, like maybe a sip, but maybe just kind of like, you know, like slashing the ice around in the cup, like a like iced coffee kind of thing, and like that could be the whole animation, and then we pull back the curtain on. This is the craziest BRB screen. This is a lot. But hey, that's what I'm here for. Yeah. sorry, I had to take care of something. Let's see. Oh, we've got quite a bit of viewers. Been going on for a bit. I think we're good. I think we've done well today. Yeah, I think I'll probably like call it there. And maybe I'll do my... I am blanking out. Yeah, this is a sign that I need to sign off, like, now. I'll do my little outro speech, and we'll probably raid into someone because we got a few raids today. And people are really nice. Like, I'm just opening up my Twitch thing again. I mean, we're at 276 followers, so we gained, we got a couple new pallies today. So thank you guys. Thank you. Faded out, destroyed alley, taken over for the, the end of this stream. It's like... well, Allison's gonna be the starting, the BRB, and the end screen now. This is just what it is. Thank you guys for the raids, the follows, the resubs, the super chat. Thank you guys so much. I'm kind of what I was saying before, and I really mean it. Like, the art streams have been going really well lately, and I don't really know what happened or why, but I'm having a ton of fun doing them, and it's nice to see new people and like number go up. But like I would just do these anyway, even if number didn't go up. I that's what I do. I draw. I like to draw, and I like to hang out with you guys, and having you guys watch me draw is, you know, nerve-wracking, but fun. And so thank you for wanting to watch me draw. It's really cool. And I've been working on commissions on these streams, so thank you for commissioning me and supporting me and all that. Really, I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Means a lot to me. Yeah, for sure. New sub, yeah. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I didn't decide what to do because my schedule for tomorrow has been kind of like up and down and all over the place, but I think I'll definitely have time for a stream. You too. Have a good rest of your day or night. Thank you. I think, yeah, I'll definitely have time for a stream tomorrow. Because we've been progressing well, I might do another art stream tomorrow. And if not, it would probably be kind of something like a comfy, cozy, you know, puzzle, a little silly puzzle game or something. I don't think it'll be like Fallout or something really big. Probably might be an art stream. I'll see where I am, like, progress-wise on some of the other stuff and commissions tonight. So it might be more commission work, but the way it's looking, probably an art stream with, like, my personal projects and not commissions, but stuff that's ongoing. So maybe we'll work on this. Maybe we'll work on the BRB screen or alerts, or maybe we'll work on animation or something. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by too. Thank you so much. Thanks for chatting with me and watching me draw and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's been a fun couple of weeks of art streams. I was like a little worried at first because the past couple of weeks have been a little busy for me, so I was a little worried that I was like, well, I kind of only have enough like time and energy to do art streams, so I hope that's not going to be too like boring for people, but they've been doing really well. And yeah, again, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna look at my raid options. I think we have some buddies that are online to raid to. But if anyone has like suggestions, like a friend, let me know. If not, I will probably send you guys over to Buddy. Yeah, I think we might do Cookie again today because she's so nice. So let me. Oh, just gonna make sure I have saved my work, and I want to set up like channel point stuff soon. I just can't think of anything past like drink a water. But man, I'm tired. Let me set up a raid first. Ooh. Oh, wait. So we'll raid her soon. I'll just set that up. For people on YouTube, thank you guys today. I saw quite some people watching me on YouTube, and again, super chats, follow/subs, and just watching me. Thank you guys so much. You can check me out on VGen and all that good stuff. And for the people on Twitch, I will send us off onto a raid pretty soon. Standard raid message, or just, say hi and be nice. It's all good. I will probably like raid and run on this one, or like lurk. So don't feel too pressured. Just as long as you're nice. I'm going to send you off to Cookie Tea, who is, we raided her pretty recently, but she's super nice and super cute. And just draws really, really cute stuff. So we'll send you to her soon. And yeah, again, thank you guys so much. Good work done. Lots of good work done today, despite the sleepiness. Get some rest. Thank you. You too. Get some rest. I know you're on break, but you can get rest too. Or I don't know, enjoy FF7 remake. Yeah, I might do some more work later today. It's like 3 p.m. here. I probably shouldn't nap. I should probably just like tough it out and then go to bed early, and not the time I went to bed last night. If you can even say last night. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Probably for more art. Good eep when I eep. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you, Jones. Yeah, thank you guys. Heck yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you. Let's raid. I'm almost like left. I'm almost like, yeah, see you guys. Bye. Peace out. Thank you, Aru. And welcome to the Alleyverse, to Allison. There's like a little itch in the back of my head that made me think that I forgot to say something that I wanted to say before stream, but I think like probably not. It's probably good. So I'll do the outro, and I'll send you off to Cookie in a second. So arigatou gozaimashita. I'll give you the. You guys deserve the outro today. Oh, sorry. I'm ending stream like now. So sorry, guys. Here's the outro. We'll raid in like 10 seconds. Arigatou gozaimashita. Not the raid, sorry.